Everybody, how was your morning commute? Look at us, we're ready to go. Let's get our drink on and start this show. Time for some ice. Porcadillo. Campari. Soda. A little stir. Needs more soda. Thank you very much, Zach De La Rock. If you can smell what Zach De La Rocca is cooking. Are we all in an exuberant mood? Show me your exuberance. Welcome to show number 104. After a while, you know, the shows, they start blending into each other. I took myself a nappy poo, ate a little sausage. Now I'm having a drinky poo. We're going to have a good night. How's everyone? Are we happy? Because your happiness is the first thing that matters to me. It's like Hall & Oates and Kisses. Hall & Oates is always concerned that your kiss is on their list. I don't do that. But your happiness is so important to me. How's everyone? Happy to have all of you here. We're going to have a good time. We're going to spend the next 3 hours at least trying to get away from the copyright police and put on a show, get into a vibe, and we're looking forward to it. Welcome to all fans and fanboys of Radiohead, Billie Eilish, who else? RTJ. Please know that this show is all music. So we do not fanboy over one thing. The entire idea here is that hopefully you guys are here to listen to a whole lot of different music, have a good time, and kind of like join our vibe. So we welcome you to join our vibe and look forward towards your positive contributions. All right? How's that? What it is that I'm telling you is I've learned something about fanboys ever since I started doing this stuff, specifically about Radiohead fanboys. In the time that I've been booting, basically blocking a bunch of people from the channel, I would say that 90% of Radiohead fans are okay. But that 1 out of 10 Radiohead fans, douchebag. And the stench carries over. So don't be those people. Be cool. Be one of the cool ones. All right? I hate to tell you, but your absolute love and adoration of Radiohead doesn't put you on an elevated intellectual plane. It doesn't. So, get off of it, all right? The Surefire Soul Ensemble is what we're going to listen to. We're going to listen to so many different things. I got a new box of records, folks. We're talking 13 new records. So I'm looking extremely forward to playing it for you. I got the new Greg Dooley. I haven't heard a single goddamn note from the thing. I can't wait to listen to it. I'm going to show this one because I want to upset Chicharrones and make them very jealous. But I also got this box set right here. This here, folks, is the Fela box set that was curated by none other than Miss Erykah Badu. So I got a whole lot more Fela Kuti in the collection. There's so much to do. I'm like looking so goddamn forward to this. Yeah, this box set here. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to play any of it for you because you know how Fela Kuti songs go, right? They're all 10 minutes long, so I don't feel like getting thrown off. On the other hand, if we see that the copyright police isn't bothering us at the end of the night, then what we're going to do is we're going to get a nice Fela Kuti song because, in my opinion, if you don't know Fela Kuti, then I'm doing you a service by introducing you to the music of Fela Kuti and Afrobeat in general. And if you do know Fela Kuti, then you're thrilled to shit that I'm going to play some Fela for you because nobody ever says, nah, don't play that Fela. Nah, it's too commercial. But playing out might be an idea. Looking forward to playing it. What do you say we get into some more music and allow me to get into a little bit of a groove? I am incredibly happy to have you here with us. We're having a damn good time. I have news for all of you. Buenas noches, Chile. ¿Cómo está? We're going to have a good time. There are things to do today. Bonne Saint-Jean, mon tabarnak! Ça va-tu bien, Laurentide? We got Frenchmen's here. It is the Quebec national holiday here, La Fête Saint-Jean. So, all of you, fuck, I don't have any 50. I ran out of 50. Je m'excuse, Pilette. J'ai plus de 50. No fucking, no 50. I'm ashamed of myself on Quebec. On Quebec holiday, I am not doing this well at all. But you know what I'm going to do real well, dear possums? The music part. That part I know how to do very well. So, let's have a good time with the Surefire Soul Ensemble. Get ready to funk. Look at that. You cocksucker. Those of you that are thinking to yourselves, yes, that was very surefire. Yes, it was. Why, that was a surefire funky hit. Correct. That's why they are called the Surefire Soul Orchestra. They do it to you in your ear holes. Do you like having things done to your ear holes? I hope so. I'm glad to see all of you here. Welcome to our new patrons. Jams is what I do, baby. Jams is what I do. That's why they call me Smuckers. Because I make with the jam. You see what I did there? I invented them shits just on the spot. It's fucking comedy. It's comedy. All right. I'm going to say hello to new patrons. Slowly get into a groove. Have a good time. Do we have any new patrons to say hello to? Yes, we do. Friends. I would like you to join me in welcoming our new patrons. It's what we do here. It's called civilization. Do you know what the fuck that is? It's like laughter. Does anybody remember laughter? It's exactly the same thing. It's like laughter. New people are listening to this and it's like, what the fuck is this moron going on about? That's the show. All right? I act stupid. Go away now. Moron! All right. So, I'm just trying to get the screen right because it's a puzzle. That's why. So, we got new patrons to say hello to. Why don't you join me in welcoming these fine new people into our fold? I'm glad to see that so many of you are enjoying our vibe and deciding that, you know what? I like Radiohead, but I think I like Vinyl Junkies too. Let's see what we have. We have Heather Roberts. Hello, Heather. How are you, Heather? Are you feeling good, Heather? Have you ever seen the movie Heathers? It's a good movie, Heathers. I'm just saying these things for you. Okay? It's a good movie. I'm trying to pay you compliments. You girl. Oh, girl. Our patron number 319. Patron number 319. We got Heather Roberts. How are you, Heather? 319, baby. Are you there? Or are we just saying things for the sake of saying things? You said you were all excited about listening to this live. Well, here we are live. I just shouted you out. Say hey there, bitch. Where are you? All right, moving on to 320. Dominic Walton. He's one of the Waltons. You remember the Waltons? He's one of the fucking Waltons. He's like he's like the richer cousin of the Swiss Family Robinson. You remember the Swiss Family Robinson? I felt bad for that show. Nobody watched it. It's just us. So it's kind of like that. Dominic Walton, where are you? We're happy to see you too. We got all sorts of new people here. And I gotta say, you're all mostly fitting into our vibe real nice, and we like it. So we'd like to welcome all of you and tell you right off, you've noticed the video, right? The whole Radiohead video was me talking about me being grumpy. Let me be grumpy and tell you that I'm going to throw out any assholes. Any. Shit apples are not allowed to spoil the rest of the shit bunch. The shit barrel has to say pure and undiluted. We cannot have any shit barrels. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? No shit barrels. Yes, shit barrels, but no shit. No shit apples. We don't like shit apples. Shitbird's around, dude. Shitbird is our favorite. Okay? Some of the new records I got. We got some metal coming up. I have something that's going to let all you fanboys fucking lose it. I got this Tom York Suspiria, which I'm not playing. So don't fucking start on me. One of the fans bought this because they want me to do some kind of thing with it. And I will, in due time. I'm not going to be rushed. So, because I'm missing a moon-shaped moon. Or pool. A pool-shaped pool. Yeah. No, I'm not playing it, gamey. Stop. Because if you start gaming, I'm going to have to throw you out. You fucking cockwaffle. You see? We're having a good time. Once we start swearing about people, then it's good. Yeah, dude, all right. Enough. All right. I'm changing the conversation. Do you know the Beastie Boys? You know them, right? They're quite good. I like them a lot. So, we're going to listen to a track off this. And hopefully I picked a track that will allow me to smoke some trees first. Because I like smoking trees. Do you like smoking trees? Yes, I like smoking trees. We're going to have a good time. Hey, do you want to be a patron? Does this sound like a cool thing despite the fact that I'm mean to everybody? I'm not going to stop being mean to everybody. Grumpy is part of it. So, become a patron. We need 321. 320, you know what that means? Can I tell you? That means that we are exactly 100 away from 420. And 420 means we're going to get a special t-shirt for the first 420 patrons. Yes. We're going to make a special patron t-shirt for the first 420 patrons when we hit 420. So we got only 100 left to go. Let's make them shits happen. $2 a month, $5 a month. Step up! Step up, bitch!
1, 2, 1, 2, keep it on. Listen to the shit because we keep it till dawn. Listen to the ass track, got it going on. Listen to the ladies, come on and let me spawn. Or your eggs, then you go up the river. Listen to the ass jack, that freaky nigga.
Now I'm at rockin', I'm shockin', I'm tickin', I'm talkin', I can't stop with the Bobby Ross. See, I got heart like John Stars. It is Max Fox. Pass me the mic and I'll be rockin' the whole
Well,
bar.
I'm the M to the C to the A and it's a bust. The rhymes that we boss on the topic of lust.
And my rhymes is not bud, but fuck it, let me get down to the rhythm. Yes, I get funky and I shoot it on my jism like John Holmes, the X-rated nigga. Listen to the shit cause I am the ill figure. Nobody's getting any bigger than this.
Get it together. Get it together. Get it.
Phone is ringing, oh my god.
Get it together. See what's happening.
Add rocks down with the Ioni. Listen to the shit cause both of them is bony. Gotta do it like this, like Chachi and Joni.
Got cheese and cheese and I'm the macaroni. So why all the fight? Why all the fuss? Cause yeah, you know I'm getting silly. Got a grandma, he's still in a grandma. Chili. I'm the Grand Royal Prince and I'm also a member. Born on the cusp in the month of November. I do the patty took in case you don't remember. Well, I freak a fucking beat like the shit was in a blender.
Born, word is born. Don't need the motherfucking fool telling me right from wrong. I don't think I'm slick. Do I play like I'm hard, but I'ma drive the lane like I was ever Bernard.
And I've been working on my game. Life is taxing.
Gotta get it together and see what's happening.
Get it together.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute,
Get it together.
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute,
Get it together.
wait a minute, wait a minute.
See what's happening.
Go, I want to, like my name was Bismarck, but I had to do the shit. Just let me embark on the lyric, on the noun and the verb. Let me kick the shit off, cause no, I'm not the herb.
Well, it's not the herb, but the spice with the flavor. Just fail the move with the funk for you. derriere. A word on the topic, yes. I like to mention when it comes to morning. Woo! I'm representing.
Space and zoning, talking on the phone, and my brain is roaming. I don't know where it's going. Talking lots of shit, a little tweaking on the weekend. Gotta get them by the reins, cause I know that I'm freaking.
Well, I'm a funky southern, I'm a Scorpio. And when I got the flow, I'm Doctor on the go. So Q-tip, but you want the mic for.
Because I had to talk about the times when I rhyme and when the MCs come in my face, I'm like Mace. Cause I back them off with the quills. Cause I had to tell you, nigga, cause I keep it under frills. Rest of 191 16th Ave off of Farmers Boulevard,
But I'm from Manhattan, MCA's from Brooklyn. Yeah, MCA, you should be cooking.
Man, that's on the court, and I can't be beat. But yo, Tip, what's up with the boots on your feet?
Got the timbals on the toes, and this is how it goes. So, 1, 2, oh my god.
1, 2, oh my god. I got some shit, I got the kung fu grip behind my green trap kid. Never, ever, ever smoking crack.
Never ever ever fucking whack. I eat the fucking pineapple now and laters. Listen to me now, don't listen to me later. Fuck it, cause I know I didn't make it fucking mine for real. But yo, technically, I'm as hard as steel.
Gonna get it together, watch it. Gonna get it together, my bell.
Like my bell, I got the ill communication. My bell, got the ill communication. My bell, got the ill communication. My bell, got the ill communication. My bell. Keep it on and on and on and on.
Ma Bell. Fucking awesome. I now have every Beastie Boys record I want. I want only 3 Beastie Boys records. I have them all. And I don't want to hear about, I know what you like. I'm talking about what I like. I got Paul's Boutique. I got El Communication. I got Check Your Head. That's enough for me. Yes, I know Hello Nasty. I went to the fucking tour. Yes, I know Fire Party Rights for Party for the Rights. I know that one too. I was in high school when it came out. I know. No, not for me. I got the 3 records I want. But I don't remember songs, so what was the name of the song where the guy talks about putting his dick in the mashed potatoes? That's the song I want to play. I want to play the song about putting the dick in the mashed potatoes. That's a good song. Well, that line. Paul's Boutique is absolutely number 1 for me too. No one liked it back then. Nobody. Everybody was expecting another Party Right to Fight song. And they got Paul's Boutique instead, and they weren't happy. And look at it now. You see? You see how it happens? Characteristic rants. That is exactly what we're looking for here. Does smelling your own farts give you brain damage? I'm just wondering. I'm asking for a friend. I have Root Down by Jimmy Smith, dude. So yeah, Root Down. That's exactly where that whole Beastie Boys thing came from. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with everybody. As a matter of fact, that Root Down record, up to maybe 5 years ago or less, was impossible to find. Well, it was not impossible to find, but it was an expensive record because you couldn't get it as a reissue, so you'd have to spend like $100+ on it. And then it was reissued a little while ago, and I don't know if the reissue is any good, but look, I ain't spending no $100 on any fucking used record. It's just not the kind of buyer I am. So the reissue, I'm assuming, is fine. But we'll see how the night goes. Once we get our groove on, once we get a certain mood happening, who knows what records are going to come out of the stacks. There's a lot of goddamn records. Lots of records to play. So many. A lot of new things. I'm going to play this here. Can I tell you something about this record right here? What the hell's this guy's name? Tyler, the Creator. I've never heard it. Not a single note. So, I decided I needed it. I buy records. I've never heard them before. The Greg Dooley that we're listening to right now, never heard it. None. So, this is the new record. It's available in the shop. First observation that I made almost immediately. Here's the cover. I'm not sure if you can catch the light gleaming off of it, but you see here, it's got kind of like a floral pattern, almost like wallpaper, and it's all embossed. This is like high art. This is absolutely beautiful. Check out the center. Check this, man. So in terms of the art part of this record, they got it 100%, man. It's gorgeous. And I mean, if anybody who knows Greg Dooley, Afghan Wigs, know how important presentation is to them. So it doesn't surprise me. Then we got printed inner sleeve with a picture of Greg Dooley himself. Greg Dooley's put on a couple of pounds over the years. He's great. And there's this booklet here, which I haven't had a chance to look through, but I think it's a lyric sheet. And honestly, the paper stock is gorgeous. So, with another pretty great photograph on the front of the booklet. So what I'm saying is already from a packaging point of view, it's gorgeous. It hits it all. Now we're gonna see what it sounds like. I mean, it's Greg Dooley. I'm assuming I'm gonna love it. Greg Dooley, for those of you that don't know, is the singer of a band called the Afghan Wigs. He's an absolute badass monster. He's worked a lot with Mark Lanigan also. He's had side bands like the Twilight Singers. This is the good stuff, you know? So give this a listen. I'm looking really forward to this. Like, I'm going to spend some good time with this. Yeah. I was going to say something like, oh, I'm going to do a full spin. I'm not sure I'm going to do a full spin. I don't know what I'm going to do. Life's kind of been all up in the air. Wife returned to work, so the schedule's kind of a little off kilter, you know. 2 days ago, I had to drive her, and yesterday I didn't drive her, so it was different sleep, and today I had to drive her, so it's different sleep again. Tomorrow is not, I don't have to drive her, so it's going to be different again. So it's going to be one of those weeks, like I told you it would be. But, I mean, am I complaining? No. Why am I mentioning it? Because I have a feeling you guys understand what it's like, right? The whole idea of just needing a routine to follow. And when you don't have that routine, it fucks you up. Like my big part of the routine, thank you, Chris LH, I appreciate it. My big part of the routine is the fact that I know that I'm here at 8 p.m. I'm here. I do it. I start the show bad, no problem. I got 3 hours to hit a groove. We're going to hit it. You know? It's the way I like to do things. So, got a big old box of records, and I'm going to play some of these for you. Take my time. I was going to ask one of you to suggest a Tyler, the Creator song, because I want to put that on, and you know what? I'm not doing that. What it is that I'd like to do is play the first song. I'd like to hear the first song on it, you know? Now, should tell you that there's a good bunch of these records that is it a good bunch? Okay, maybe not a good bunch, but I have a few of these records that I've never heard. Tyler, the Creator is one of them. The new Thundercat. We're going to play the new Thundercat record. It is what it is. Never heard that either. And we got Greg Dooley up next. This is the very first song off the new album, 2020. What the hell is this record called? Random Desire. And of course I can't find the names of the songs on the record, because I mean, because why could I? What song? Pantomima is the name of the song, or Pantomima. All right, I'm looking forward to this. Looking very forward. Hey, can you become a patron if you're new here? Do you like it, Pablo? Pablocito, did you wash your ass? Honey? Pablo, we missed you. Come to Florida. Come to Florida, Pablocito. So, what I'm saying is, we're going to be listening to a lot of music. And, sorry. If you saw me wondering, I fucking love doing that shit. I know it pisses you off. Yes, I know the cats, they get scared. You're wearing headphones. I just busted your ears. That's why I do it. I do it on purpose. I'm making you tough. I'm toughening you up for life. I'm toughening you up. So I was thinking to myself, it's like, I'm 50. This is very fucking childish. Maybe I shouldn't be doing these things. It's like, well, no, wait a second. It's precisely because I'm 50 and I don't give a single fuck that I do have to do it. I do this. All right? I do this. I'm here to have fun. I'm not here to fucking do your show. I'm here to do my show. All right? Thank you. Oh, I got your permission? Thank you. And in between, we're going to listen to some music and we're going to say some fun things. Let me take a nice sippy poo of my drinky poo. What are you all drinking? I would like to know what you're hydrating with. Please tell me. Did you remember to use sunscreen today? I hope so. I don't want you to get the sunburn. What are you drinking? Tell me. Mountain Dew. Jesus Christ, dude. Why don't you just fucking stick your mouth right into a maple tree and drink the syrup right out of the tap?
Desolation, come and get it. Broken heart.
Like, that sound there is the reason I bought, that I buy Greg Dooley records, Afghan Wigs records. I like them all. I'm trying to adjust my screen a little bit so that you can see my entire head as I talk, and so that I may look at the screen right here and acknowledge all of our patrons who are on Zoom chat. There are 9 of us here now. Sarah's making herself some pot stickers. Kinda gamey as fucking dancing, dude. Kinda gamey as busting a full move. A full move. All eligible ladies, show up on Zoom. Just watch Zoom. Fucking, I tell you, it's quite a show. We got Josh Mansfield. We got Andre, who looks like one of the 3 Musketeers. Some fucking Scott, like the toilet tissue. Chicharoni's bathtub shitter. Everyone's here. Everybody. These people, you know what it is that makes it part of this fucking community that we're rocking right now? They're all patrons. All of them. Every last one of them. You know what they said? This fucking clown. This clown. He's worth supporting. This show is worth supporting. This radio show. 324 suckers said that. I can see that this man, if he doesn't do radio every day, he's going to go outside and he's going to fucking stab people with that new steel pencil that he has. This over here. You see what this is? This is a fucking metal straw. You know what I can do? You know what I could do with this fucking straw? Hey, have you ever been to Vietnam? I got flashbacks. Well, I don't have flashbacks from Vietnam, but I got flashbacks from watching the movies about Vietnam's flashbacks. And I'm stoned all the time. So reality, fiction, it kind of all mixes together. So during my time in Vietnam, what it is that I would do is I would take this straw and just scratch it up against a rock until it became very, very pointy. Very pointy. So that what I could do at that point is I can drink like that. Because it's got a nice little point, what I could do is I could stab olives. So let's just say we walk into a Vietnamese shop and there's a jar of Vietnamese olives there. Because my straw is all pointy, I found just boom. This is an olive straw. With olives, you can pick it up. And if any enemies show up, I fucking stab them right in the ears. I stab them in the ears. So this is like my Swiss Army knife. And that's why these people become patrons, because they know. They've seen me. They've seen me talk about Vietnam. This straw over here, the things I could do if I'm not doing Vinyl Junkies as a job, and I'm left outside with society with this straw, things can happen. Olives will be consumed and people will die. So, you need to become a patron. Go to patreon.com right now. For $2 a month, porco dio, come save my life. Save my fucking life. You don't want me sharpening this. Are there any rocks around? All right? $2 a month, $5 a month, patreon.com/vinyljunkies, patreon.com/vinyljunkies. Yeah, fuckface, I'm talking to you. Patreon.com/vinyljunkies. Go become, don't be one of these fucking people who come in here and they steal the olives. Don't steal my olives. I will fucking gouge you with this. Have you ever been to Vietnam? Watch yourself, bucko.
Yo! Hey! Yo!
You see? So for those of you, for that 1 out of 10 fucknuts that shows up on the Radiohead channel and says, what have you been living under a fucking rock? How have you not listened to this album yet? Because this is what I was listening to. I didn't turn on the radio or fucking read Billboard magazine to tell me, hey, this is what I should be listening to. It wasn't on my map. I was listening to something else. This fucking straw. Sometimes. Don't put me out in public with this fucking straw at a Radiohead concert. Otro pendejo. Yes. They're fucking gran pendejo. These guys. I'm so happy to have you here. What are we today? Wednesday? Hey, les Québécois. Bonne Saint-Jean. Saint-Jean. We listened to some Takeshi Terauchi. This record is available in the store, I should tell you. Look for Takeshi Terauchi. Just look for Nippon Guitars. And, yes, it'll rock your world. What do you think I bought it for, nits? I bought it because I knew it would be good, and guess what? That's how I buy music. Yes, I spend money on records I know nothing about. I didn't know this record. Takeshi Terauchi, Nippon Guitars, instrumental surf, eleki, and tsugaru rock from 66 to 74. Yeah, I'm in. That sounds like something I would like. So I went out, I bought it, and well, look, I dropped the needle. You didn't know what it was. All of you were all freaking out. It's like, yeah, well, that's why I absolutely buy records this way rather than going to fucking Pitchfork and reading a review. Those clowns. Fucking putting number scores on art. It makes me crazy. Use your own curiosity. Let your curiosity take you here and there. Forge your own path. Don't fucking let these people... Oh, it's from fucking Pitchfork. It's got a 10 on Pitch... Who cares? Be curious. It is infinitely more rewarding when you just let your curiosity take you to really good places. Really. It's far more rewarding. And I guess that's why I've done it my whole life. Just bought records I didn't know because they looked interesting. Because the liner notes looked cool. Because the art looked cool. Maybe it's the hype sticker that gets me. And I gotta tell you, more often than not, I'm not disappointed. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to think of the last time a record disappointed me, and it's been a really long time that I bought myself. It's been I can't remember the last time I bought a record that I didn't really like. I mean, it happens, but I can't think of it. So, just being attuned to yourself. Listen to the goddamn music, man. It's just, let your curiosity take you here and there. Don't be a drone. Don't do like everybody else. And above everything else, don't be that 1 in 10 Radiohead fans who's got his head shoved so far up his culo that he's like, hey, where have you been? Under a rock? I'm more curious than you. These fucking people who think that they're smarter somehow. They live on a higher existential plane because they listen to Tool or because they listen to Radiohead. I'm saying this with great glee, so you should know. Glee. All right? Humor. So many of you here are absolute Radiohead fans. That's where you came from. And you know what? You've just added to the vibe. You've added what you brought. And In the end, that's the special sauce, you know? The chat room in this group is a pretty, I realize it's a pretty special ecosystem we got there. And I've noticed that you got to kind of make sure that you boil down the sauce properly. You want the sauce to be a certain consistency in order for it to be delicious. Okay, like when you're making your lasagna, you need the sauce to be a certain consistency. So the chat room is like the sauce. Okay? If the chat room is full of people that don't understand the vibe, they're like all that fucking water shit in the sauce. What do you have to do? You have to leave them shits on the fucking stove, and you gotta stir. And you gotta stir because you don't want the sauce to stick at the bottom of the pot, right? Why? So that shit water on the top evaporates. So what you gotta do is, if you gotta make sure that the sauce, it's always good. You gotta make sure that you evaporate the shit water. The shit water are people that don't belong here. We don't want the shit water. What do you want? You want a shit sauce, or do you want a good sauce? You want good sauce? I'm trying to make good sauce over here. For you. This chat room is the sauce. So as soon as you start with fucking some shitbirds, they come in. You gotta fucking take the shitbird out. You have to. And you have to boil down. You have to fucking boil down. You have to make sure that it simmers at the right temperature. You have to make sure that you stir. You don't want that sauce sticking at the bottom. Because then the sauce, what happens is it burns at the bottom. And it changes the flavor of everything. It's not good. You don't want that. So it requires love. Some people actually go to Trader Joe's and they buy it in jars. It fucking destroys me every time I hear this. You see how important it is? So what I'm saying is, you guys, if you're here, it's because you're part of the sauce. You're the good part of the sauce. You're the part of the sauce that goes in the fucking lasagna. You understand? I already told you about what's happening in San Francisco. We take that lasagna, we're going to make fucking pan upon pan of lasagna. Right? And then we're going to fucking... Janice, she's going to be showing up with a bunch of straps everywhere. She likes straps. She's kind of got this Lara Croft thing happening. Fishnet stockings, all kinds of things happening. And we're going to put her in the closet with 5 pans of lasagna. And she will vomit out her guts. And that's the way she'll die. And then we'll prop her up outside of the Airbnb where we are. Hippie Sarah will write with a crayon. Right at the top, she's going to write on a cardboard, she's going to write the Viper Room. She's going to steal, you know those fucking construction papers that like all the kindergarten teachers have? She's going to go to the kindergarten section and she's going to go steal the papers and crayons at school. And she's going to make a sign, the Viper Room. And what we're going to do is we're going to put that sign right over Janice, who's going to be slumped over with her guts hanging out of her mouth. She died of lasagna. That's why it's important to make a good sauce. So you guys, you're the sauce. If you're fucking garbage at the top, you got to evaporate. I got to evaporate you. But you don't fucking know what the good ingredient is and what the bad ingredient is. The sauce, you got to leave it on the stove for a bit. So for those of you who are, oh, what's going to happen? What's happening is that the sauce is simmering. Calm the fuck down, bitch. You don't have to worry about what's happening. Yeah, it's exploding. Don't worry about it. Let the shit simmer. These fucking people, everyone. Let it simmer a bit. Don't worry about it. I'm in control of the fucking sauce. I'm the sauce king. My grandmother taught me how to make sauce. You're gonna come and tell me. Just shut the fuck up. And trust me, I'm going to make you a good sauce. And that's why you got to become a patron. That's the first fucking good part of the sauce. Patrons. Because patrons aren't clowns. Patrons believe in the fucking show enough to be a part of it. That's the good part of the sauce. So we boil them shits down. And I get the consistency right. And that's how you make a good lasagna. You understand? Who's gonna fucking teach you this? Anthony Fantoma? No! I teach it to you. Vinyl Junkies. So, become a patron is what it is that I'm saying. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. Go become a patron for $2 a month. Seriously. Save yourself from the shame of being here for free. Make sure to $2 a month, not a day, a month, a whole month. If you're here, you're enjoying this? Go fucking spend $2 a month. We're only 100 away from getting to 420. At 420, you know the fucking celebrations we're gonna have? Do you know the celebrations we're gonna have at 420? We're looking for another 100 patrons. Where are our friends? $2 a month. Make that jump of faith and say, you know what? This kind of professional programming is why I do this. It's why I do this. Don't be a fucking barnacle. Don't be Barnacle Barney. Fucking Barney the Barnacle. Just fucking hanging off the thing. Alright? Don't be Albert the Albatross. Do you follow what I'm saying? Don't be fucking Minnie the Moocher. Don't be Minnie the Moocher. Don't be fucking Norman the Gambler. There have been so many songs that have been written about deadbeats. Don't be a deadbeat. Like the fucking show. 116 of you? Press that like button! You see? Can I tell you something? That's why I had to bring the fucking requests to $5. Because right now I'd be fucking playing jukebox. That's it. Instead, what do? You don't gotta worry about deadbeats. Can I tell you something about deadbeats, Boog Pal? You know what else we have? We have fucking moderators here. We throw shitbirds out immediately with the quickness. We don't wait for the sauce. We do not wait for the sauce to evaporate. We throw the shitbirds out immediately. Immediately. All right? All right. Now we're going to play a song. And we're going to see what's going on with the patron situation. I got aged. Do you understand? I got aged. Yeah. A little comparison is not good to get the blood flowing. Starting a nerd fight here in my fucking room, in my house? Nah, dude, nah. Start a nerd fight somewhere else. Not interested. We are here to chill. We're here to relax. We're here to have a laugh. We're here to have a drink. We're not here to talk about who ripped off who and when band ABC started sucking. Not that kind of room. I fucking hate those discussions, and I don't want any part of them. So why would I spend 3 hours on the radio giving you a room so you can fuck up my evening? Go talk about whether the Rolling Stones are better than the Beatles, the album where Metallica started sucking. Mavafangul, please, you fucking guys. Same fucking conversation over and over again. Yeah, but you know why I do it? Because you guys, you find it funny. Because I know how to do this funny. Because I don't give a single fuck if they're offended. Yeah, you. If you're fucking the guy who spends time always talking about what sucks, you know what sucks? You suck. You don't have enough curiosity inside you to listen, try to discover something new. You don't understand that it's better to try to find people together. Gabish. Angela. How I love you so. How are you, Angela? We got Nurse Angela. Angela checks all of our blood pressure. She's got a rectal thermometer and she's not afraid to use it. So, why don't we have a really good time here? And rest 100% assured, I am never fucking afraid to be a prick when I need to be a prick. And I don't give a fuck who I'm offending. This is my motherfucking living room. This is my fucking house. You guys, I want you to have a good time. Mr. fucking Greta Van Fleet clown can go somewhere else. No, I'm not feeding the fucking trolls. I block them. I have fun with trolls. I enjoy trolls. It's fucking easy. It's like my cat when there's a mouse in the house. Gabish. Actually, can I tell you something? If you heard right, I don't want your request at all. Yeah. So, let's continue this. So there we go. That was good. You know what I like? Dustin, first of all, I yell at people. You gotta develop a thick skin. You have to. It's just I explained all of this. And I knew. You see, you guys, the rest of the people, you know who all the people in this room, 105 people in the room? Okay, let's assume that 75 of them are patrons and the other guys, they're not. The people in this room, you know what they are? They are the ambassadors. They are the keepers of the sauce. They are here and they try to tell people how things work, how it is that we keep a good environment. I can already see everybody that's been thrown off, and I'm telling you, it's coming. And I'm comfortable with it. I'm so fucking comfortable with it. That guy's a fucking Nazi. That guy, yeah, I'm a Nazi. Do you let fucking people do whatever they want in your house? No, right? So why am I different? You're in my virtual house. That's it. Kabish? Sounds simple. Do you want people acting like assholes when they're at your house? No, right? Ah, right. So my moderators, we all like safety. No watched. All three fucking sauces, always. Always three sauces. And that's how it is that we have deliciousness in life. Everybody's a dictator in their life. Everybody should dictate their own life. It's called taking control of your life, sir. That's not a bad thing. You dictate, you are allowed to create your space. You shouldn't let other people infringe upon your space. If you are, whatever it is that you're doing in life, as long as you're not hurting anyone else, no one's got the right to step on your fucking toes. And you have every right to show people exactly where the boundaries are. So for me, I make the boundaries really clear, and this I do in life, just in general, okay? I make the boundaries really clear so that there's no, oh, I didn't know. No, you did know because I told you. So if that makes me an asshole, good. Because you know what? I spent 50 years realizing that this is what you gotta do. You gotta set your boundaries and you're allowed to them. And if someone's stepping on your toes, you tell them to go fuck themselves. That's it. That's it. Some carbonara, eh? Carbonara. All right. I need music. What did I put? Oh, yeah. Chicharrones has been bugging me about this one for a good while. You need to get liquid swords. You need to get liquid swords. You need to get liquid swords. And I told him, it sounds like you really want me. Time for a mint. You really want me to have this album. If you want me to have this album, pay me, bitch. That's what I told him. I told him like that. And then he shut up for about 2 minutes. And he started again. Liquid swords, liquid swords, liquid swords, liquid swords, liquid swords. So finally, he fucking drilled himself in my head. And I picked up liquid swords. It's not like I wasn't going to pick up liquid swords. I was going to pick up the liquid swords. I was. But I was concentrating on liquid straws. It takes me back to my days in Vietnam. So, I picked it up, and we're going to listen to it. This is a classic, is it not? Hope you guys are having a good time. Hey, I said we were going to refresh this shit and see if we got any new patrons. After all that yelling I did at people, you see how mean I was? I was being a pants. A meanie pants. I don't have any stone roses, Mark Fennel. Yeah, it's time for a mint, for sure it is. Just let me finish up. Let me wind down. Let me wind down. Gabish. Patreon.com/vinyljunkies. 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 Look at that. Have I told you yet about the forum? We're going to have a special forum, private forum for the beginning, only for Patreons. And that's going to be up probably next week. And it will be fucking awesome because it will be made absolutely to my specifications. And we are going to build this thing out really slowly so that we do it right. And the people who are in the forum and handling how we're going to do this are absolute music nerds. So what I'm telling you is you probably did a really good thing. If this man says Kabish one more time, yeah, I'm not going to say it. As a matter of fact, can you do me a favor? Toss that fucking clown out. What's his name? Cappy. Toss him out. Please. Toss them out. So let's say hello to our patrons. You can look forward to the forum. The forum is going to be the fucking bomb. The bomb. All right? Our 3 new patrons, 321, Lisa Stevens. Thank you, Lisa. You can stay in the background if you wish. And, oh my God. Where are my patrons? Hide user on this channel. Where are my, he's gone. So Lisa Stevens. All right. Thank you so much for becoming a patron. Say hey. We'd like to greet you. Aragani. Welcome. You, sir. Or you, ma'am. Oh, it's a picture of a lady. Redhead. Nice. Aragani, how are you? Welcome, because you are patron number 322. And Nikita Porebniak. Nikita Porebniak. You're 323. Can I tell you what that means? We're exactly 97 away from hitting 420. And we're going to make a magical shirt. I don't know what that shirt's going to be looking like. All right? But I'm looking real forward to that happening. I'm looking real forward to opening up the forum and starting to work it out for you. The good stuff's coming up, man. Not just the music. It's going to be awesome. So, chicharrones, you wore me down. I got it. It's here.
When I was little, my father was famous. He was the greatest samurai in the empire, and he was the shogun's decapitator. He cut off the heads of 131 lords. It was a bad time for the empire. The shogun just stayed inside his castle, and he never came out. People said his brain was infected by devils. My father would come home, he would forget about the killings. He wasn't scared of the shogun, but the shogun was scared of him. Maybe that was the problem. Then, one night, the shogun sent his ninja spies to our house. They were supposed to kill my father, but they didn't. That was the night everything changed.
Sometimes you gotta flash them back. See, niggas don't know where this shit started. Y'all know where it came from. I'm saying we're gonna take y'all back to the source, through knowledge. Yo.
When the MCs came to live out their names and to perform, some had to snort cocaine to act insane. With the boy, he rocked it on, down on the mental plane. The spark the brain, with the building to be born. Yo, rinse up the track, the what you got. Sick of it, fake niggas get flipped in mic fights. I swing swords and cut clown. Shit is too swift to bite, you record and write it down. I flow like the blood on a murder scene, like a syringe on some wild out shit to insert a fame. But it was your art, the shop, stolen art, catch a swollen heart from not rolling smart. I put bad pressure on phony whack rhymes and get hurt. Shit's played like zodiac signs of sweatshirt. That's minimum and feminine like sandals. My minimum table stacks the verse on a gamble. Energy is felt once the chords dealt with the impact of roundhouse kicks from black belts that attack the mic bones like cyclones or typhoons. I represent from midnight to high noon. I don't waste ink, nigga. I think I drop megaton bombs more faster than you blink. Cause rhyme thoughts travel at a tremendous speed through clouds of smoke of natural blends of weed. Only under one circumstance, as if I'm blunted, turn that shit up. My clan in the front wanted. Now when the MCs came to live out their name and to perform, some had to snort cocaine to act insane. Before he rocked it on, down on with the mental plane, just to spark the brain, with the building to be born. Yo, the RZA flip the track with the what? I'm on a mission that niggas say is impossible. But when I swing my swords, they all choppable. I be the body dropper, the heartbeat stopper, child educator, plus head amputator. Cause niggas styles are old like Mark 5 sneakers. Lyrics are weak like clock radio speakers. Don't even stop at my station and attack while your plan fail. Get the rail like Amtrak. What the fuck for? Down my law, make law. I be justice. I sentence that ass 2 to 4. Ran the clock. That state pen time, check it. But the pens I'll be sticking with, you can't state the crime. Came through with the woo, slid off on the DL. I'm low key like seashells, I rock these bells. Now come aboard, it's Medina bound into the chamber. And it's a whole different sound, it's a wide entrance. Small exit like a funnel, so deep it's picked up on radios and tunnels. Niggas are fascinated how the shit begin. Get vaccinated, my logo is branded in your skin. When the MCs came to live out the names, and to perform, some had to snort cocaine to act the same. Before he rocked it on, now on with the mental plane, just to spark the brain, with the building to be born. Yo, RZA for the track, what the fuck is it the phone?
Let's go hit him.
Craziness. Love that record. It's going to be fun to play these tonight or after the show. Play like full albums. You guys having a good time? I hope so. Having a good time. Having another lovely mint to freshen my breath. And gonna have a beer. I read one of the original articles on The Voice, I think. What magazine was it? I forgot. I was reading it on Twitter. But an original article that was submitted by Hunter S. Thompson. I think it was for the Village Voice. About his time that he was supposed to cover the Rumble in the Jungle in Zaire. George Foreman against Muhammad Ali. He was supposed to watch the fight and wound up going there and getting all hammered and giving his tickets to a bum. The tickets to this fight, this huge fight. Very possibly the biggest fight in boxing history. And goes on a bender during the entire time, and he's supposed to write a 10,000-word article about the Rumble in the Jungle and hasn't written any of it. And he's basically on a complete bender of alcohol and cocaine and and prostitutes and everything about Hunter S. Thompson is a complete influence on me. The manner in which he incorporates himself into the story. To me is what I aspire to do with a show like this. Tell you the stories of my records. Because the physical aspect is for real. It's just, there's a story to every record. You see how I just got this? Like you guys saw me take the shrink off of it. And I spent, 3 minutes, 5 minutes talking about why I bought this record? This record had a story before I dropped the needle. If it was just a stream, that story wouldn't exist. So, a good part of what I do is really tell the stories of my records, of my record collection. And the majority of these records I bought myself, but more and more, I get promo. I do get promo. I've gotten promo for many years. Now you guys send records as well. So there are going to be a lot of stories, man. And, I got a potty mouth. And I like to get high. And I like to drink. I don't drink a lot. I don't like drinking a lot. But I like to get high. And I like to get high. So, I'm not going to start fucking doing lines of cocaine off a fucking switchblade so that I can beat like Hunter S. Thompson. No. But the entire idea of what he did, of basically infusing himself and his story himself into the narrative of the Kentucky Derby, is basically what it is that I do with my record collection. That's what I'm trying to do. And reading Hunter S. Thompson again today was a completely new perspective for me, because I've called this gonzo radio, and I think it is. You guys never know what you're going to get, you know? And that's the idea. That's life, right? And reading Hunter S. Thompson, you know, do the whole thing for the Village Voice about the rumble in the jungle, and from the perspective now of somebody who is trying, at least, to do gonzo radio, listening to it and seeing what I think of how I'm doing it, and it's like, yeah, all right, I got this. I just got to keep doing what I'm doing, and this will only get better, because I understand that same narrative. I like it, and I'm proud to be able to do it. Actually, you know what? Can I tell you another part of the gonzo radio for me? Brooke, are you around? Where are you, Brooke? Yeah, you're okay. So Brooke is here. He's listening. By the way, all of you Radiohead fans, you should thank Brooke. That's kind of gamey. You should thank him for the videos, because if he didn't send me the 3 records I was missing from the Radiohead collection, I would have never done any of those videos. So he's the guy. And those of you who have been asking for Kid A, I'm going to show the original Kid A on Friday. Okay, so Friday, show up 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. I would hit that bell if you want notifications. Okay. And what do we do now? We're going to listen to Igor. We're going to listen to Igor. Neil Hamburger is what I was talking about. So, Neil Hamburger is my favorite comedian. Because he is an anti-comedian. Those of you who like... are you familiar with Andy Kaufman? Andy Kaufman? Right? Are you familiar with Andy Kaufman's character, Tony Clifton? Neil Hamburger is Tony Clifton. And he's fucking awesome at it. He's awesome. And during the pandemic, the deadly gingivitis, he obviously can't do shows and everything. So he got creative, and basically what he does is, if you send him $10, he will send you a postcard. He will write you a personal postcard and send it to you as Neil Hamburger. Yeah, Greg Turkington. That's exactly him. Now, I'm a big fan of the guy. Like, I'm a really big fan of the guy. Even his music. He's in a band called the Zip Code Rapists. I'm pretty sure that was him. Faxed Head. The dude's as Neil Hamburger. He's done country records. He's quite something. Okay, big fan. The guy's like my favorite comedian. And what I like is that he's fucking punking everybody, and you're either in on it or you're not in on it. And anyway, I thought to myself that it would be really cool to send him $100 so that I can get 10 postcards. I want him to send 10 postcards to Vinyl Junkies. And Brooke has already given me $20 or something like that for those postcards. Okay, 10 postcards, and I want them sent to Vinyl Junkies. And now I know I've seen Neil Hamburger before. I've interviewed Neil Hamburger back in my days when I was running Cannabis Nation. So I've interviewed him early on, and I've spoken to him last year about appearing on the show also, because he likes vinyl. The person behind the character of Neil Hamburger, Greg Turkington, collects vinyl. And so I contacted him about it, and he contacted me back, and we're going to see if we can't do something here. Because Neil Hamburger, I can get behind that all the fucking time.
Now, those of you who are going to go look him up and listen to his jokes, are going to say, what the fuck am I listening to? Yeah, that's it. That's him. That's him. He's beautiful. And I would like to get the postcards. We're going to work them out. We're going to see what we're going to do there. And I would like to maybe have him on for an Old Man Listens session where both of us together fucking listen to a record. Can you imagine me and Neil Hamburger in the same fucking room doing a fucking reaction video? That would be the wildest shit ever. So that's kind of what I'm hoping he goes for, because it's going to be good. And I'm not going to be somebody who's going to step on his character, because I know Neil Hamburger. I know what that's about. You got to let Neil Hamburger be Neil Hamburger. Yeah, dude, that live album with Tenacious D is freaking incredible. Neil Hamburger went on tour with Tenacious D and was doing an opening act. He was doing his shtick. And of course, there's a lot of folks that just don't like him. And that's the point. So there was parts of the crowd that were getting really impatient with his jokes and fucking heckling him. And he just made the set longer and longer just to fucking torment them. It was beautiful. It was just fucking live trolling. He is live trolling half the people watching the show. It was a fucking work of art. I love the way that guy works. So I would never want to take the spotlight off the guy because I think he's brilliant. If I could just do a show with that guy, I think we'd have something. That's me, though. And I know he understands it because I'm not like, again, those of you who don't know who Neil Hamburger is, go look up Poolside Chats. Those of you who are Melvins fans, go look up Poolside Chats with Buzzo. He does a Poolside Chats with Buzzo. And it's fucking hysterical. Fucking hysterical, man. So I kind of have an idea there. And if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. But if it happens, it would be really cool. Like, really fucking cool. And I'm going to do my best to try to make it happen. Because I believe in supporting the arts. And I think that this kind of a thing would be amazing. I think that it would take off. I think it would allow us to support an artist, man. Neil Hamburger can't do live shows. So if he comes here and he does a listens record and we tip him and he and I share the tips, I'm good with that, you know. I am. I'm absolutely good with sharing with an artist like that. You know? Because the guy's an entertainer and it's just, I absolutely respect what he does. He thinks completely outside the box. So yeah, much love, Greg. I'm not assuming that you're watching, but if you are, much love, and I really hope that it works, man, because that will be fucking awesome radio. Just awesome radio. All right, so why don't we listen to Tyler, the Creator? I've had my eye on this one for a while. It's gone... It's sold out a few times, and then it came back in, and I made sure that I snatched it up immediately. So, here we are.
last time. For real, for real, for real.
Yeah, I got tossed off. Not got tossed off, but I guess the songs kind of blend one into another. Yeah, that was fun, man. I dig it. I'm going to have to listen to the entire thing from beginning to end and just keep an open mind. What do I have coming up here? All right. We're going to listen to another classic. Okay. Do we have any new patrons to say hello to? Just give me a second here. Look at what happens. What happens in life? The things you do for love. The things you do for love. The things you do for love. Look, can I show you what happened? You're going to have to give it a little while. I'm a moron. This shit takes time. Go up, bitch. Cazzo. How about this? Is this good? Technology is a fucking pain in my ballsack. Do you understand how much I hate technology? It's a pain in my ballsack. All right. One of those... I just had a throat burp. That was nice. But you see now, we can add echo to it and we call it art. You ever see? You ever see? You see that episode of The Simpsons where Barney dates Yoko Ono or something like that, and she starts like recording a Fluxus recording of him burping. Oh my god, that's one of my favorite Simpsons moments. I fucking love that shit so much. Yeah. So, a little bit of echo makes it better. Is that what it's called? That sounds familiar. A plum floating in cologne in a man's... Oh shit, that episode is so fucking good. And basically it's just Barney burping into a microphone. It's beautiful. All right, The Simpsons. The Simpsons are a beautiful, beautiful cartoon. I love it. All right. Yeah, that was Yoko's a fucking unicorn. I love Yoko so much. All right, give this a listen. Oh shit, wait a second. I forgot we have to say hello to somebody. Can we say hello? We can't be rude. Mark Fennel. Fennel, how are you, Fennel? Fennel. It smells like fennel up in here. Mark Fennel is 324. Mark Fennel. We got someone named Fennel. It's fucking beautiful. You know how delicious it is to eat fennel? You dip that shit in some salt and pepper. It's delicious. It's delicious. Fennel, you're delicious. Mark Fennel. He's our new patron. This fucking stud. We got fennel for everybody. Pass the salt. It's delicious. Yes, fennel. He's beautiful. Very fragrant. Yes, correct. Very pungent. So, are we having a good time or what? I'm having a good time. Mark Fennel. You see what he did? Look at that. So become a patron. What do you say? We are now only 96 away from 420. Only 96 away from 420. It's going to be awesome. The shirt will be epic. I'm trying to figure out what that shirt's going to look like, but I'm not an artist. So we're going to have to... Now we have 96... Okay, let's put it this way. Patrons, we start brainstorming from now in the chat room on what this 420 shirt for the patrons should look like. How can we make a shirt that's cool looking, celebrates 420 of us with an obvious theme, a vinyl theme, and what we do here. I don't know. 420, man. Yeah, we need a 420 shirt. Well, I need a 420 shirt. I'm not going to make it one of those fucking obvious, it's a big fucking leaf. I'm not going to do that. I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for that. The number is 420. What do you want me to tell you? It's a memorable number. 666 doesn't mean that I fucking like Satan. Stop yourselves. All right. So, become a patron is what I'm saying. Get us closer to that 420, because when we hit 420, you can say that you bought the shirt. You follow? It's going to be like, you remember those shirts when you go to Pismo Beach, or when you go to fucking Wildwood, or when you go to Virginia Beach, and you bring back the shirts for other people. And the shirt said, my parents or my grandparents or whatever the fuck the case is went to Wildwood, and all I got with this was this lousy t-shirt. A hypercolor shirt. What does that even mean? I don't want to look like a fucking color wheel. I want a t-shirt. I want a cool t-shirt. This guy, all of a sudden he wants Jerry Garcia. All this tie-dye. You know how many of our patrons like tie-dye? Do we have, what's his name on? He's not here, Hippie Matthew. This guy's got tie-dye skin. You see? If you were a patron right now, you can enter the Zoom chat. And what would happen is that you would have seen Hippie Matthew. He put tape on his nibbles. He did. He put tape on his nibbles. Now, you would ask yourself, what is it about yesterday's show that would cause a grown-ass man to put electrical tape on his tits? Well, all I can tell you is you had to be there. Thankfully, dear friends, you can go back and listen to the archive. They're all there. The episodes are all there. Go back, deep dig. You'll be digging backwards forever. You're going to understand this whole fucking wacky world that we've put together over the last 104 days. And we're not done yet. We're going to go to 150. And then the forum's coming. We got good stuff coming. So, strap in. I mean it. Strap the fuck in. Patreon number 325. Where are you? Patreon.com/VinylJunkies, Patreon.com/VinylJunkies, Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. Thank you.
This is my good eye. Do you hear a cow? A rooster says, here is a pig. The devil says,
Yeah. $1989 would make sense. Yeah, 1989 would make sense. I had already moved out, moved into my new apartment, and was listening to a lot of this stuff. First album I got into with Soundgarden was Louder Than Love, definitely. But this one just completely blew my mind, man. Listened to it forever. So, if it came out in 89, okay, well, we don't know exactly when, but anyway, if it came out in 89, that would have made me 19 years old. If it came out in 92, that would have made me 22 years old. And, yeah, I remember this. I always considered this album, this sound. I mean, I listened to Soundgarden for the same reason that I listened to metal. It was heavy. Face Pollution's fucking heavy. Jesus Christ Pose is heavy. These are heavy songs. So, as much as people complained about the death of heavy metal and how grunge killed heavy metal, to me, Soundgarden was heavy metal. I mean, I was listening to Soundgarden at exactly the same time I was listening to South of Heaven. And there was no... I liked South of Heaven the same way that I liked Soundgarden's Bad Motorfinger. So 1991. Okay, so I was 21 years old. And, I mean, you say something like this and people are going to, it's not heavy metal. Dickhead, that's not what I said. What I said is that I listened to it for the same reasons. Heavy is heavy. These fucking people that need to argue about what genre this is, that's exactly what I can't stand. So, I remember listening to it when it came out. I bought it when it came out. And, to me, it was a heavy record. So. All right. I'm glad I played that. I used my last order at vinyljunkies.store as a reason to fill up some holes in my collection. So, I'm really happy with some of the stuff that I got. I bought Megadeth's Peace Cell, But Who's Buying when it came out again. I think this may have been, 1986 is what I would guess? 1986, yeah. So I was 16 when I bought the damn thing. And it's been with me since that time. It's my favorite record. It's my favorite, Megadeth record by a country mile, actually. I don't know if I'd consider myself a Megadeth fan. I've seen them a whole bunch. But ultimately, the records I want to hear are the ones that I grew up with. So I'd want this. I'm not a fan of the first one there. The first one, Killing Is My Business. That one's kind of too noisy for me. But what came right after that? So Far, So Good, So What? Just for the song Hook and Mouth. I need that record for Hook and Mouth and Rest in Peace. I mean, those are the ones that I want. You know? But this one here, Peace Sells, But Who's Buying, is absolute fucking brutality, man. I remember listening to this then. It's like, whoa. And for then, I remember also thinking, I think I might like this more than Metallica. At one point I had said that, and then it's like I realized I like both of them. I don't have to fucking pick between apples and oranges. I can like both of them. So, yeah. I have all the I have all the Metallicas that I want, but I didn't have any Megadeth, so I figured I'd pick at least one up, and that to me is the one that got me into Megadeth in the first place in 1986. So 16 years old, final year of high school. I had my mullet happening. It was a beautiful time. You see Memory Lane? I like Memory Lane. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I really love talking about music like this with you. I love hearing your stories. It's what we do, man. We share our stories, and that's what makes this a magical space. So, anyway, look, I hope you enjoy it. Become a patron at $3.25. Become patron number 325. Somebody, are you out there? Have you liked the show yet? We got 86 likes. Have you liked the show yet? Give it a thumbs up. What do you say? These shows are starting to get pretty big, so I'm glad about that. I mean, look, I'm glad that you think that it's worth listening to. I'm glad that you appreciate the experience that we have here as a group together. See, a bunch of people being really cool with each other. That really very much is the idea. And I am hoping that those of you that aren't patrons understand the value of a community like this enough to commit to it. $2 a month, $5 a month, go become a patron. Patron number 325, where are you? Patreon.com/VinylJunkies, Patreon.com/VinylJunkies, Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. You will be greeted warmly. You will have a forum coming up. The first 420 of you are going to get a shirt. So whenever it is that you see people writing about the 420 shirt, that's what we're planning here. We're at the planning stages because now we're down to the last 100 until we get to 420. And we got to make a commemorative shirt. It's like us going to Wildwood together. Wildwood. It's like we went to Wildwood. We visited the boardwalk. My grandmother, she didn't know how to speak English. She didn't know how to speak French. All she spoke was Italian. And she couldn't pronounce a lot of these words. She confused everything in life. My absolute favorite relative of all time. I loved her to death, and she had a character. This is the same woman who was like, what, all of 5'4"? Even less. 5 feet tall, short little lady. She once smashed my sister's Barbie over my head. And I have such fond memories of her. And we went on vacation one year to Wildwood. And we visited the boardwalk. So my grandmother, she used to get confused between the two. So what she did is she created her own words. Italians, that's what they do. They create words. So she decided to just put the two words together, and she'd say wild work. Wild work. Right there. Sure, wild work. She was fucking awesome. My grandmother was awesome. Wild work. So to me, whenever I think of Wildwood, I think of wild work. Ah, so hot. So, thanks for listening to my fucking stories. I like my stories. These old stories, they make me feel good. It brings back the memories of my grandma, you know, who, I felt closer to than my mom, really. You know, loved her dearly. So, it feels nice to talk about her, you know, and, I'm pretty sure that if she saw what I was doing, she'd probably be proud of it. I'm absolutely certain that she wouldn't understand the tattoo or the beard or any of this. But, yeah, she'd be cool. So 325, all right? Where are you? Patron number 325, patreon.com/VinylJunkies, patreon.com/VinylJunkies, patreon.com/VinylJunkies. Let's do this. my God, what a good song. Did you guys have to deal with clipping long? I had to go rock a piss. I'm sorry. These things happen, you know? So, on the other hand, I took a holla and the bubbles. The fucking bubbles. So, you guys, you know that the clipping, I haven't figured it out. I haven't figured out the fucking, this Zoom yet either. My laptop computer doesn't want to go on. No idea what's going on here. It makes me crazy. So I don't like doing this technology stuff, but I got to deal with it. So I don't know how to make this better. Hey, Brooke, can you do me a favor? Are you still here? Where are you? Gamey. Can you help me just at the end of the night? Just tell me if this computer has a slot to add extra memory, extra RAM. 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 I want to listen, Brooke. I need more RAM. I know. Well, you can tell me if I need. Do you have a slot? I need to know if I got a slot. I need more RAM. And if that's the case, then I'm going to buy more RAM. And we're going to put it in the slot. What do you say? Can you help me put the RAM in the slot? You understand what I'm saying? I need more power. Basically, my computer needs Viagra right now. It needs a bit more Viagra. Can you help me with the Viagra? Did you know that Brooke, that's what he does. He sells Viagra on the side. He combs out. He combs out the old ladies' home. Like he goes to the retirement homes, and he sells Viagra to old people. And they're kind of stupid. He knows, like he's a little greasy about it. The way it is that he maximizes his profits is that the ones that don't really know what's going on, they've lost their minds, dementia. Then what he does is he charges them, but he gives them a Tic Tac instead. You follow? All right. So it looks like I need to review all of this. Am I making bad jokes, Gamey? Am I hurting your feelings? I can stop. If I'm crossing your limits, you let me know. I will treat you like I will treat you as delicately as you need to be treated, Brooke. As delicately as you want. How much closer do we get to 420? 2 more? Let's see what happened. Goober, he calls me. A fucking goober, he calls me. You're a fucking goober. Where are you from? Iowa? Fucking Travis. Travis Bickle. Look at what happened. 326. Now I gotta center this because you know how much I like doing that. Oh my God. We have to say hello to people. We have to say hello. Listen, it's what we do here. We are a civilized bunch. What do we have here? Brooke's not going to go. Brooke's going to stay. Brooke's awesome. Todd McLean. How you doing there, Todd? Do you have a brother named Rod and a mom named Maud? I'm just wondering. Do you look like one of the Flanders kids? Todd McLean is here. The Flanders kid. How are you? You remember? Did you ever catch that part? Rod, Todd, and Maud. You never caught that part? The Simpsons. It's amazing. It's good. You don't look like one of the Flanders kids. I would have liked you more. I would have given you a much more enthusiastic welcome if you looked like one of the Flanders kids. Liver gives us more strength to pray. I'm not going to talk about Brooke at all anymore. I got to be all fucking sensitive. I don't know what... I can't say anything. I'm scared. I'm scared. I know the best way... The best way to respect your limits, you know what it is? I'm not going to fucking talk to you anymore. There. I respected your fucking limits. Oh. Everybody's fucking sensitive. Like I'm hurting feelings. I'm not hurting feelings. I'm making jokes. Joke! I forgot the cue. I forgot the cue. You see how that happens? No biggie. It's not like I don't have like at least fucking 100 albums right here. I'll find something to play. I can tell you that I do want to get to your requests now, though. Have you enjoyed the show up to now? I hope so. Yeah, I know the music kind of all sounded from an era, but I guess I wanted it that way because it's just, I don't know. Music is memory lane, you know? And as I'm at the point in my life where I'm doing exactly what I want in life, I guess I'm going back. I'm reminiscing. I'm thinking about the old times. I'm thinking about the difficult times, and music is my wayback machine. So that's what made me go out and buy all of these old records from my youth. Well, my youth. I mean, basically my late teens and early 20s kind of thing. Because, if 18-year-old me knew that 50-year-old me would be doing what I did now, I wouldn't have wasted those 32 years in between. Well, at least 20 years in between beating myself up. I would have done what my gut told me to do right from the beginning. So, all of you, man, you know what drives you inside. Follow that. Get out your sketch pads, man. Break out your guitar. Make some art. You don't have to be Picasso. You don't have to make money at it. The act of making art, just the act, is worth something. So, the reason I tell you about 420 ahead of time the way it is that I am is because I want you to get excited about it. I want it to be a community thing, because if it's a community celebration, then I want the shirts to be a result of the community. So before we get to 420, we still got a good while. We don't know how long that's going to happen, how long it'll take, but we have a good while to talk about it and what we want. What would you think is cool? What do you want? You know? And we have a conversation. It's just one of the conversations that we have, because you just bring... It's an act of friendship. It's an act of community. It brings people together. I absolutely believe that, you know? So, you asked for who? The pills? For more lithium pills. Oh, for more mints. Fucking DDT. I don't take lithium, you know. I take Prozac. And it works. So... can tell you one thing, though, as a young man, being bipolar and not having any control over it and having a really shitty life and a difficult time, oh boy, that shit wasn't easy. That shit was not easy, man, but you fight and you fight and you fight, you figure it out eventually, so here we are. I look like the dirtbag I always wanted to be, and I play music and talk to all of you guys, all you morons, for a living. Not such a bad deal.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you fire. I'll take you to burn. Fire. I'll take you to learn. I'll see you burn. You fought hard and you saved and earned, but all of it's gone to burn. And you burned your time and mind, you know you've really been so bad. Now's your time to burn your mind, you fall apart, you fall behind. Oh no, you're gonna burn. Fire to destroy all you've done. Fire to end all you've become. I'll feel you burn. You've been living like a little girl in the middle of your little world. And you mind your time, and you know you've really been so blind. Now's your time, burn your mind, you've fallen far too far behind. Fire, I'll take you to burn. Fire, I'll take you to learn. You're gonna burn. You're gonna burn. You're gonna burn. Burn, 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 fire. Take it to burn. Fire. Take it to learn. Fire. Take it to man. Fire.
Dreamed I was an Eskimo. Anderlicht. I might be a prick here. Tell me if I'm a prick. And if that's the case, I can arrange to refund your tip. I know you want Dragon Ball Durag, Thundercat, and I know that that's the single. Okay, but I can't play that. I got to listen to the thing from the beginning. I got to hear the first needle drop to be the beginning, and I've been looking forward to getting this record for a while. Like I said, it's been sold out a few times, so as soon as it came in through the store, I picked it up immediately. And I got to listen from the beginning. So what I was thinking of doing is playing the first 2 tunes off the album and hoping that works for you. So, yeah, me do me. Thanks, man. And I'll give you 2 instead because I see that they're kind of short. I'll give you 2 instead. All right? What do you say?
Is anybody there? Let me know if you can hear me. It feels so cold and so alone. Just
That was absolutely bubbles. Oh my god, I got bubbles happening everywhere. Bubbles. You ever watch that Ren and Stimpy episode in the army? When they join the army. When they join they join the army, and when they get their buzz cut, basically if I can just basically carve out their head. It's very funny. You have to watch it. You have to be there. Okay? It's a very, very funny show. And Bubbles in the Brain. I don't know if you remember the scene where Ren and Stimpy got into all sorts of trouble in the army. So they kept having to peel potatoes. And first they peel potatoes. And then it's happy, happy, happy. Peel, peel, peel. And he peels his nose. And then they're peeling bombs. You remember that? So by the end of this whole thing, fucking Ren is absolutely exhausted. And they take off their shoes. Their feet become this big. Right? And Ren says, oh, all I need right now is 10 hours of uninterrupted sleep. And he falls asleep. And 2 seconds after he falls asleep, anyway, right after the horn goes off, there's just this segment, there's this sequence where you see Ren and they just show lines kind of growing out from him. He looks all hammered. As oh, and it makes that sound all around him as these lines. So every time I cough and I get bubbles in my brain, I think about that scene of Ren and Stimpy. The cartoon is in the army. The exact episode is in the army. And it's right after they have a big day of peeling potatoes and making mistakes with the big dopey Sarge. The bugle goes off and then you see Ren. That scene right there, that particular scene, that is what bubbles are like. The bubbles in my brain, that's what they look like. Now I know one of you is going to go out and you're going to find out. You're going to find out what's going on. You think I don't know this? I know this. You know, we might be able to do some fun things sometimes. I have to figure out my technology. Because 104 shows, I clearly haven't figured out jack shit yet. Everything's clipping, my monitor doesn't work. Nothing's working. Everything's wrong. Where's patron number 327? Are you around? Did we get patron number 327 or not? I'm not going to change the screen. I'm just going to look here. I'm going to cheat. I'll do it the short way. We have to say hello. We have people to say hello to. Is the welcoming committee out? We should get you guys uniforms. Like, you can wear anything you want. You can go completely naked, as a matter of fact. But you ever watch the episode of... Oof. You ever watch the episode of Trailer Park Boys? Where fucking Ricky opens up the strip joint. And he hires Randy as the bouncer. And he gets him... He gets him the fucking collar. Because Randy never wears a shirt, right? Because if he wears a shirt, then he gets all sorts of rashes. So he doesn't wear a shirt. And don't get him angry, because if he takes off his pants, it means he's ready to fight. Okay? So, there's this one scene where basically Julian hired him as a bouncer or something, as a doorman. He hired him as a doorman. And basically Randy doesn't wear a shirt, so he's just wearing the fucking collar with the bow tie. It's the most hysterical thing. You don't understand. That show, I've now watched that show, except for that last season with Snoop Dogg. That season sucked. That whole thing just, yeah, it went one season too far. But, like, I can't watch. I stopped watching exactly on the episode with Snoop. Yeah, Chippendale style. That's right. They got him a Chippendale's collar. That's exactly it. I'm not sure why it is that I went there, though. What makes me want to talk about Randy Bobandy's Chippendale's collar? Something. I don't want to... I'm not trying to rock the Mitchell. Something... Where did we go? Steve French. You remember the time that Bubbles got Steve French? He got himself a cougar, and he named it Steve French. You guys, the stories. That's why. I just fucking take stories like that. Whenever it is that I run out of material, whenever it is that my imagination fails me, I just start quoting Trailer Park Boys and Ren and Stimpy. It works. It absolutely works. Hey, you want to get on this fucking radio for like 3 hours every night? Way more all the time? Right. Right. So, where's patron number 327? Oh, I was in the middle of fixing that. That's what I was doing. Porco Dio. All right, give me a second. I'm fucking stoned. I just told you about the bubbles in my brain. What do you want? What? You want my memory to be good now, too? These fucking guys. What do you expect from me? I'm a stoner. Leave me alone. Okay? It takes me a while. Jesus. You know that beauty's in the eye when you hold her? Rickyisms are some of my absolutely favorite things in the entire world. I know. You guys, is there anybody out there that doesn't know the Trailer Park Boys? Especially if you're a stoner. God damn, that shit's funny. And I gotta tell you that the stuff that they talk about in there, there's a lot of Canadiana in there. There's a lot of Canadiana. So, I'll pay you $100 to fuck off. Oh, I remember that. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. I think I might have to watch it a fourth time. I watched the entire season during gingivitis up to now. Like, during gingivitis, I watched it for a third time. But then I stopped right now. Like I said, it's the Snoopy Dog, the Snoopy Dog episode. That's what he calls him. Yeah, that one, it was a bit sad. Jason. Who are you, Jason? Where are you? How you doing, Jason? 327. Look at you stepping up. You became a fucking patron. Yes, sir. We got 327 patrons. Somebody do the math for me now. How far are we from 420? I need to know. Is that 93? We're only 93 away from 320. Go become a patron, yeah? Let's see how fast we can make this shit happen. Because now I'm curious myself. Because now it's become one of my things that I want to see it happen. How fast can we get to 420? Fuck, I should make some kind of contest. Yeah, I should make some kind of contest. Where we see how long it takes us to get to 420. And yeah. And we make a t-shirt. And that's it. I start getting these fucking grand plans. That I want to do things. Because I always want to do something special for others. I like it. I like I like making you happy. Really, I do. And, I start making these fucking plans in my head. And before I know it, I don't have time to do all of it. So now I'd rather shut up. Okay? Because what it is that I want to do and what I am able to do sometimes are two different things. So I can promise a t-shirt is what I'm saying. And our first guest is Eric Kluwer. Are you even a patron, Eric? Are you a patron yet? He says 8 days it's going to take me to get to 420. Johnny Campbell has said that 420 will change over many, many times. When we're at 419, you know what's going to happen? Or when we hit 420? It's going to go down to 419. RX Zanabi, he's going to fucking get back on, and he's going to become 420. You already know. Some of these people, they're going to do these things. So 8 days, you say, it's going to take us 8 days to get another 93 patrons. All right. Let's have a look. So that would be what? Next Thursday. Next Thursday. So you're saying by virus broadcast 112, we're going to hit 420. Virus broadcast 112. Now you can't give me dates, dude. I gotta know by virus broadcast. And no, don't fucking wait to snipe to 420. Give me $2. What's wrong with you? This fucking guy. If I see your name in your 420, I'm throwing you out. He's gonna fucking come here for the breadsticks are for the people who order the entrees. Don't come over here and fucking gorge yourself on breadsticks, my homemade breadsticks with my sauce and fucking water. Support this. Buy a fucking appetizer, $2 a month. Jesus. All right. So we're getting closer to 420 is what I'm saying. All right? Here's some rapture for you. All right. Thank you. I'm going to type it out there, but requests are closed, okay? We just got our first message, so I don't feel like dealing with the frustration of fucking around with the copyright police. It's incredibly annoying. I like vibing, you know? So, I mean, that said, we're hitting 3 hours here. We're working on it. I started a little late. I'll give you your 3 hours. We can still play with the copyright police at least for a bit. But, yeah, it puts a brake on everything. It's just, you don't understand what a tremendous pain in the ass it is to deal with. So, I can't play Warsaw for you. I don't have any Warsaw, Eduardo. I don't have any Warsaw. I'm sorry. But thank you for your tip. I mean, I'm sorry. What can I say? I don't have it. And now the show's about to, I'm going to have to close it off. And Mark Fennell, I can't give you Ramble On either, because that's definitely going to get us blocked. Definitely. So, you see, those are the finer points of the requests that I'm going to have to figure out. Because I have it, man. You guys have to realize this is all new, right? I'm on this roller coaster ride with you. So, it's not like I got the answers. I'm making this shit up as I go along, and I'm trying some things, and the ideas that stick are good, but I don't know what the right answer is. I'm making it up, and sometimes you'll get you'll get the result you want, and other times you don't get the result. And if I make, some kind of mistake, or if I go about something wrong, then I'll make the adjustments. Listen, man, I'm not gonna fucking pretend here. It's just Gonzo Radio. I turn on the camera and I'm me. So, I'm trying to play this fucking game as well as I can. And trying to make it so that we can get finally to that hump of where a few of these labels, where a few of these copyright holders just whitelist our channel and we don't have to worry about this shit no more. Because then we can really do our thing. You know what I'm saying? Patron number 327. Are you out there? Should I be looking for you? Let me look on my phone too. Let me look on my phone first. Patron 327. Oh, we didn't get patron number 327. Are you out there? $2 a month, $5 a month. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. 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 So check it. C'est la fête Saint-Jean. Alors, pour tous mes amis québécois, je suis bien content qu'on est ensemble. Puis, j'adore cette province. J'adore être québécois. Puis, je vous adore tous. J'adore la culture. Puis, je suis très fier d'être d'ici. Alors, bonne Saint-Jean. On va jouer un peu de Céline Dion.
Si j'écrivais le livre de ma vie, je parlerais de mon amie Madeleine, que j'ai vu rire et pleurer à la fois un matin en sortant de chez moi. Ce qu'elle a dit, je ne l'oublierai pas. Que Dieu bénisse ta maison. M'a dit Madeleine. Et moi j'ai compris la chance que le ciel m'avait donnée de naître où les caresses sentent bon. Si je dois courir le monde mais pas me ramener maison. C'est là que j'ai grandi. Là qu'on m'a aimé. Là que j'ai couru. Là que j'ai chanté. L'odeur du feu de bois. La chaleur du bon pain. Mon Dieu. Mon Dieu. Si j'écrivais le livre de ma vie, il s'ouvrirait avec le cœur de ceux qui m'aiment, tous ceux qui ont su me faire en se levant chaque jour, un monde où les caresses se sentent bon.
Les amis québécois, où est-ce que vous êtes? On prend-tu une petite bière ensemble ou quoi? On fume-tu une petite joint? That's the way they talk here. Believe it or not, that's French. It is, man. Our French is so fucking hillbilly here. It's an absolute blast to talk. I very much enjoy speaking Québécois joual. Whenever I speak to non-Québécois people, I feel like I have to kind of put it on. I have to clean it up. And it's impossible to clean up the Québécois accent. It is. It's just, if you're born here, you got that French in you. I mean, unless you don't speak the fucking language. And unilingual English people that live in this province need to suck a dick. Just learn how to speak the fucking language. Anyway, you speak to anybody else, like in France, we're the hillbillies here. We're the fucking hillbillies. We're the Québécois hillbillies. But it's so much fun to talk. Think about all the hillbillies that make great music. Jamaica, what do you think? It's not a rich country. Those are country folk. Look at all the damn good music that came out of there. You know? So, I like my province a lot. And I have to go look here to see if the copyright police is on our back or not. Hey! Hi, how are you? You. Have you become a patron or what? Why don't you consider becoming a patron for $2 or $5 a month? We're looking for patron number 328 now. Our march towards 420. At 420, we will create the commemorative t-shirt. The Vinyl Junkies Patreon commemorative 420 t-shirt. It'll be like you went to Wildwood and you came back with a t-shirt. Right? You remember in the 70s, all those t-shirts, I Love New York? Remember those shirts? Italians? We used to go to Wildwood. We used to go to Virginia Beach. Wild Work. We used to go to Wild Work. So we came back with the t-shirts. I remember those t-shirts. They're burned in my memory. Fucking cheap-ass boardwalk t-shirts. But I think I like cheap-ass boardwalk t-shirts. I just like different kinds of cheap-ass boardwalk t-shirts. Like, my idea of that, I like fucking food t-shirts. Like, if a pizzeria has a t-shirt, I love that shit. And I like bands, obviously. Right? So, any good rib joints, I like the t-shirts. It's that thing, you know? I realize my tastes are very pedestrian. I'm kind of comfortable with that. I'm also very respectful of Anthony Bourdain. Very respectful of what he does. Longtime fan of his, like way before he ever became an internet master, fucking this big thing. It's just, I knew him from the book Kitchen Confidential, which is a really amazing book. It's been too long. I read it a while ago. And yeah, this entire idea of connecting with people through food is exactly what we do here. We connect through music. So, I mean, if I travel to your town and I come and visit somewhere in your town, if I know you're there, what's going to wind up happening? We're going to visit record stores and we're going to go grab some food at something local, and it'll be the locals generally who have, you know, the pleasure of showing the best of their city to us. That's amazing. You share a meal with somebody, it's an act of communion. It's really cool. So, yeah. Whenever I go to places, the food, man, I absolutely love the food. I gotta try it. So when you come here, you gotta have poutine. Je te découvre aujourd'hui même, 5 minutes que je regarde tes vidéos, puis je sais déjà que je suis fan. Godspeed. Merci, Mega Molaire. Thank you. So become a patron, bitch. $2 a month, $5 a month. Do it. There's an act of communion that happens when you eat. And to me, what it is that I want to do wherever it is that I go is I want to be able to visit you guys. I want to be able to do our digs just like we've talked about. We're going to do San Francisco, man. We're going to do our dig. And we're going to meet up in San Francisco when we can. Probably be 2021. And we're going to eat the food. And we're going to set up a sound system. And I'm going to get a pad. We're going to get a good pad. Set up a record player. Go record shopping together. Hang out. Have some drinks together. Smoke some pots together. Maybe drop acid together. Mushrooms, probably. So, the food's important. You understand? That's why I keep telling you the sauce. The sauce is very important, Janice. So you guys are the sauce. You don't want to hang out with deadbeats, do you? You want to hang out with people that are going to fuck up your party? Nah. You want to hang out with cool people. You want to go somewhere where when you go to that place, they're happy to see you. They're proud to show you where they're from. You want that. And I think that we're going to build it. So I'm telling you guys, there's big plans, man. It's just I think we're going to build it. And this is not something new, but I absolutely have the idea of developing a television series, a web series, or not television. It's just of just developing a show kind of thing where San Francisco, right? We go to San Francisco. All of you got cameras. All of you can film. So we take out our cameras and we film what we want and we film moments. We do this as we hang out. Some people are better at that than others. Like, I mean, I know that I would not film anything. I fucking hate doing that shit. Okay? But there are some people, like filmmakers, people who actually enjoy taking photography. The people who feel the creative urge to capture this kind of thing, document it. Think about it, man. You get a bunch of people down there in San Francisco, we hang out. We have a good old party, good people, no fucking bullshit, no nothing, right? You share a moment together, then you take all of the pictures and you take all of the shots, all the footage, and you put it together. And the next day, you go to a place that's typical. You know, everyone's got the hot spots. You come to Montreal, you gotta go to Schwartz's. I mean, you gotta have a Schwartz's smoked meat. And actually, Céline Dijon's husband, René Angelil, owns that restaurant now. But that's a Montreal institution, and it is the best smoked meat I've ever had, for sure. Okay? But you do that, and people filming that area, and people filming all of that. You put all of that stuff together, it doesn't matter if it's pro shot or not. It's not a matter of pro shot. You edit it properly. What it is that you do is you create a scrapbook of memories. Based on pictures, based on video, based on experience, based on records. You take all of that. What, you're telling me you can't fucking develop a show? You can develop a show easily. I mean, you ask yourself, if I came to your city and we did this, right? And let's say a dozen of us are there. Let's say 20 of us are there. Everybody does their part, and then we put it together. You're telling me you wouldn't find it cool if you had some kind of like little thing that brought it together? You know, there's an entire show there that hasn't been fully realized because it only exists in my head. And I'm telling you, you guys, man, 327 patrons, you can trust me. When it happens, remember that I told you so. Show, man, I'm looking for the show to become syndicated at some point or another, somewhere, to play somewhere, to do a radio show on Sirius XM. I know that I'm perfectly capable of doing something like that. Perfectly capable. Put me on Howard 101, I could do them shits. They don't know I exist. Because what we do here is unique. This experience of us talking to each other this way. It's a deeply personal experience. And I think that's what it is that I'm trying to do. I'm trying to take the internet and bring us closer with real connections, and records make real connections. Know what I'm saying? So, in any case, we're going to continue my little celebration. We got to listen to some more Québécois music. Mes amis, est-ce que vous vous souvenez de notre petite Mitsu?
Mais toi tu t'en balances, cha-cha-cha et tu danses. Tu te dis romantique, toi mon égocentrique. Écoute-moi, non, 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 c'est pas ça. Non, 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 c'est pas comme ça. Non, 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 c'est pas comme ça qu'on fait l'amour. Oh oh, écoute-moi, non, 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 c'est pas ça. Non, 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 c'est pas comme ça. Non, 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 c'est pas comme ça qu'on fait l'amour. Oh oh, écoute-moi. Écoute-moi. Oh oh, écoute-moi. Écoute-moi. Oh oh, écoute-moi. Non. Oh non, non. Non. C'est pas comme ça. Non. C'est pas ça. Non. Regarde les Chinois. Non, non, non. Non, non, non. Cha-cha. Mais toi tu t'en balances, cha-cha-cha et tu danses. Tu te dis romantique, toi mon égocentrique. Écoute-moi, non, 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 c'est pas ça. Non, 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 c'est pas comme ça. Non, 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 c'est pas comme ça qu'on fait l'amour. Regarde les Chinois. Non, 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 c'est pas ça. Non, 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 c'est pas comme ça. Non, 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 c'est pas comme ça qu'on fait l'amour. Oh oh, écoute-moi. Non, non, c'est pas ça. Non, non, c'est pas comme ça. Non, non, c'est pas comme ça qu'on fait l'amour. Oh oh, écoute-moi. Yeah, yeah, c'est comme ça. Yeah, yeah, comme ça. Oui, oui, comme les Chinois qu'on fait l'amour.
Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha. Yeah. Fucking Mitsu, baby. That song was fucking huge at the time. Here in Quebec, big ass song. No, 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 c'est pas comme ça. See, but nobody wants these records. So that's why I get them for nothing. People give them to me. Say, all right, no problem. I got a fucking radio show. I know exactly where Mitsu belongs. I got a place for Mitsu. You don't have to worry. You can keep thinking it's shit. No problem. I got a place on my show. And you know what? Maybe somebody like John Peel would do that too. Maybe. John Peel used to say there's no such thing as bad music. It's just you haven't come around to what's happening. You're not, your headspace isn't there. Any act of art is the best part of humanity, man. I believe that with every fiber of my being. So when we do this shit together the way we do it, it's an act of community, and look at us. There's 78 of us still in here. Over 3 hours, right? And look at how cool the room is. Everybody's being fucking excellent with each other. It's what we do, guys. So I'm proud of that, you know? Look at what happened as a result. How much closer are we to 420? How much closer? I'm looking at the screen too, man. I find out at the same time as you. Porco Dio, go. One more time, yeah? I hate doing this part. I got somebody who wants to help me clean this shit up. 329. We got another 2 patrons to say hello to. Travis the puppy. Too many puppies are being shot in the dark. Too many puppies. I can't yell. My wife is sleeping. She's got to go to work, so I have to be respectful. Respect and no respect. Capiche? That's patron number 328, Travis the Puppy. And then we got Jean-Frédéric Daigneault. JF Daigneault. Ça va-tu? Bienvenue. I didn't win, dude. You won. You became a patron. Can I tell you something? Là, t'as acheté le billet. Je t'assure que tu vas avoir ta valeur. En masse. L'aventure commence maintenant, t'as acheté le billet. Alors, tu veux voir où on se rend ensemble? Strap in, bitch. That's what I'm saying to you. So, I didn't win. You fucking won. I know where this is going. I know that I will not stop working until I get us there. So, the way you get there is you need fuel. And the patrons, you're it, man. So, you're getting us there. And, gosh darn it, won't it be fun? Oh, yes. Yes, children. Bafangul, I don't know how to fucking fix this screen. Coño. Technology is a pain in my balls. I just want to tell you that. It's a pain in my balls. I fucking hate it. I love you, though. All of you. All of you. You had a good time, yes or no? The French, does it bug you? What's Clifton? How many of you have seen the movie Lemmy? I'm assuming there's a whole lot of you. Right? Lemmy, in the movie says, you know, there's only two kinds of music. The stuff you like and the stuff you don't like. Lemmy made no fucking judgment. That's why Lemmy got along with everyone. The minute it is that you get in a room and you start talking about art with somebody who focuses on what they don't like, get the fuck out of that room. You're not going to learn a lot. What you're going to learn is that you're talking to somebody who's pretty much not happy. Because half full, half empty, same shit, right? So, you're looking, I'm telling you, as somebody who's like spent his entire life around people who talk music with me, the minute it is that you get in a room with somebody who starts talking about what they don't like, that's a glass half empty person. Run for the hills. Run for the fucking hills. Learn from passion. Learn from passion. Find commonalities. Dude, if I play Fela, we're going to get thrown off. Guaranteed. I can play Fela right after I play the next one, and you guys all know that we listen to the song right up until we get thrown off the air. And that I could do. I could do that. I'm going to play you two more then. Where's Patron 330? Patron 330 would get us only 90 away. Patron number 330, where are you? $2 a month, $5 a month, step up. You're going to get a commemorative t-shirt. We'll make a t-shirt and make it available only to the first 420 patrons. You understand? So, tu te souviens-tu de Offenbach? Jerry Boulet? Bon. Moi, j'avais les cheveux longs, tout frisé exactement comme Jerry Boulet. À chaque fois que j'allais visiter avec des Québécois, c'était toujours la même chose. Les parents. Hey, ça c'est Jerry Boulet, là. C'est Jerry Boulet. Hey, tabarnak, toi t'as l'air Jerry Boulet. Yeah, genius, I know. I got long curly hair just like Jerry Boulet. I got it. So whenever you talk to the fucking farmers, like the real farmer, hey, toi là, Moi, je pense que t'as l'air un peu comme Jerry Boulet. So, they were saying that I look like this guy. Particularly during this time of his life. This guy right here. Jerry Boulet. And so I got a Jerry Boulet record. I got to play Jerry Boulet. What? DDT. The shirt's going to happen, man. The shirts are going to fucking happen. Trust me. And I'm glad to be talking about it ahead of time because we got something to be excited about. So what I do is I do talk about the future and what we're going to do together because it gives us stuff to look forward to. I'm trying to give you something to get excited about. I'm trying to give you something to look forward to, and I'm trying to give myself the same things. And we can do that here. We're a community. We can absolutely do that. And I want to make sure that I do right. And I will. Trust me. Those of you that became patrons for $2 a month, man. Especially those of you, Filthy 50. Where are you? Filthy 50. You beginning to understand where we're going? Filthy 50 is still going to mean more. We're not done, man. We're not done. The Filthy 50 are the first 50 patrons. They got on real early and said, you know what? Whatever you do, I'm in. I got your back. Won't ever forget that, you know? So, we got 420. That's the next shirt. We were thinking about doing others, 100% that bitch. None of that worked. 420, that's the next shirt. Filthy 50, that's the fucking inner circle. That's the down boys and girls. They had my back. They didn't even know what Vinyl Junkies was because Vinyl Junkies certainly wasn't what it is and what it will be. But they supported me. They supported me. They had my back. So, I can't ever forget that, and I don't. I'm not somebody who forgets that. And all of you that are new here, strap in. Because we celebrate milestones, and we're celebrating them real fast. And those milestones, the next one when it comes to patrons is 420. So, get in before 420 is what it is that I'm trying to tell you. If you actually think that I'm not bullshitting. And if you think that I'm going to be able to succeed and going beyond even this. Just watch is all I got to say. Just watch. You'll see. I'm going to play this Jerry Boulet. Then we're going to refresh, see if we hit patron 330. That would take us only 90 away. Jam Soup remembers posting when I had only 6 viewers. Yeah. Did I stop? All you Filthy 50, you remember how long we were 20 people? Ah. I kept doing it because I believe in this. And it's working, isn't it? Look at us. We know each other. We know each other. We're getting to know each other. You're finding good people. You're spending time over here absorbing old-time radio. I'm so proud to be the voice that accompanies you during these hours, and you're spending it among other people that you know, a cast of characters. There's the Zoom chat. The forum chat's coming. I promise. The forum chat's going to be good. It will. And it'll be inclusive. How do I know? Well, I've done them before, but because I know myself well enough to know that I won't stop. I will not fucking stop until I make it as good as I possibly can. I won't stop. So, if you believe that I'm driven enough to do that, strap in. Become a patron. Jerry Boulet, toi là, t'as l'air comme Jerry Boulet. Tu connais-tu ça, toi, Offenbach? Peut-être t'étais trop jeune. T'étais trop jeune, toi, eh? Trop jeune, you fucking idiot. I used to have my girlfriend's parents that used to talk to me like that. And when we used to go to Christmas, when I had Frenchman girlfriends, we used to go to the fucking Christmas, eat the tourtière. Hey, toi là, T'as l'air comme Jerry Boulet. That was the fucking comment. I've had a lot of French girlfriends. That was the comment all the time. I look like Jerry Boulet. Fucking Jerry Boulet. I love him though. He died of brain cancer. No, that's not funny. That's not funny. He was beloved here. He was a good artist. So here we go, man. Bonne Saint-Jean à tout le monde. Je vous aime, les Québécois.
De l'œil en rond, aussi loin que me le permettait la vie. J'ai fouillé jusqu'au fond, mon orbite tournée vers l'infini. Je te voyais toujours là. Impossible d'admettre que ce soit fini. Non, 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 que ce soit fini. Et j'ai crié ton nom aussi fort que me le permettait mon cri. J'ai hurlé comme un lion, en train de mettre toute son âme en charpie. Mon deadline à bout de bras, qui déchire le ciel pour sa survie. Wow, pour sa survie. L'autre côté du mur du temps, je suis allé. Et j'entends la voix du vent qui vient souffler. J'ai soutenu ma passion, aussi fort qu'il est possible d'être passionné. J'ai payé la rançon, par ma propre folie, je fus bouffé. Mon deadline à bout de bras, qui déchire le ciel pour sa survie. Wow, pour sa survie. L'autre côté du mur du temps, je suis allé. Et j'entends la voix du vent qui vient souffler.
I just want you to know that guy used to play in a band in the 70s called Offenbach. That if you ever see Offenbach records, I don't have any, but if you ever see Offenbach records, you want that shit. It's good, man. It's good Quebec hard rock. So, we're going to get to the last record that I bought from the pile. Looks like. Well, no, not last, but the last one I'm playing tonight. Looks like we're going to get tossed off by Fela. I'm okay with that. So, we're going to get, it's going to be a long one. Well, as long as they let it happen. And when it goes off, then it goes off. All right. What you guys can do, I'm telling you, it's going to block. All right. But what I'll do is I'll let the song play, because those of you who have Twitter, if you go there once the show goes down on YouTube, you can still follow it live on Periscope. It stays up on Periscope the entire time. So just look for us on Twitter at Vinyl Junkies 666. So at Vinyl Junkies 666. Last time that we do a refresh, I guess I'm going to check on my phone too. Or no, wait a second. Let me go through this record. So this is the last thing that I bought, all right? Box sets. There have been a few Fela box sets. This one, I kind of regret not getting the other ones. I have the first one that was curated by Questlove of The Roots. There were others. I think Volume 2 of the box sets was curated by Ginger Baker. There was another one that was curated by Brian Eno. And I think this is box number 4 that was curated by Erykah Badu. And they picked their favorite albums. I mean, there's a lot of Fela albums. So to me, these box sets are really well made. And, well, I'm enough of a fan to buy it all. I like Fela, man. I love Fela. Don't ever get fed up. So this is what the box is. What it is that I do is, because I want the records around, I hate bringing down boxes and stuff. I actually leave the boxes empty except for the liner notes. I just put them in. And, I mean, in a box like this, it's not going to get crushed. But if it's not, I actually put fake, like filler albums type of thing, like old album sleeves, and just leave the box there, because I'd rather have the records taken out where I have access to them all the time and playing them, you know. So on a show like this, I don't like having to fuck around with a box set. So easiest way for me to have that is just grab all these records, put them on the shelf so that I can play them for you. So that's what the box looks like. I'm showing you this because I figure some of you are curious, but it's sold out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 7-album box set. So we got Yellow Fever. This one came out in 76. No Agreement. This is 1977. Live at Calcutta Republic, which my guess is the name of his nightclub. He basically at one point just decided that his nightclub and all the area around there was going to be its own republic. So I'm not sure if that's the case. Look, I'm not the person who knows a whole lot about the history. Then we got VIP. Instead of Very Important Persons, it's Vagabonds in Power. And this one's one of the more popular ones that I used to own, Coffin for a Head of State. This one's great, man. And Underground System with the Egypt 80. And the one I'm going to play is one that I've never heard before. So this is also with the Egypt 80, not with the Africa 70. Okay. Side 1 is Army arrangement with vocals. The second side is Army arrangement without vocals. I'm going to play with vocals. And it takes up the entire side. So I'm practically certain that this will get us booted. All right. Last thing I'll show you, and I'm seeing this for the first time myself, is the liner notes that come with it. I'm guessing this is a poster. And it is. Check this. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, this I might be putting this up, man. That's a hell of a poster. So rather than keep it in the box, I know that stapling it to my wall is going to reduce the value. But I'd rather see it on my wall and enjoy it while I'm alive than worry about keeping my collection pristine for whoever gets it after I die. Compiled by Erykah Badu. I'm going to read the liner notes properly, but I do remember that she said something along the lines of she picked her favorite Fela Kuti albums that she liked to smoke pot to. So basically, this is supposed to be a collection of Fela Kuti for potheads. That's her idea. That poster is fucking boss, yeah. I mean, tell me something, actually. Collectors, okay? You tell me. If you had a poster like this, if you had a box set like you just had, right? And it came with a poster like this, would you keep it in the box or would you hang it up? See, I hang it up. That's definitely what I'm doing. I want this out. I want this on my walls. It's just fucking amazing. So, yeah, man. That's what it is that we're going to do. Okay, you put poster frames. Yeah, I don't have place for frames. So for me, it's a big patchwork, and I staple shit up on the wall. I don't care if there's holes or I don't care about that stuff. I don't, man. I like when the stitches show. You understand? I got a stitch over here from breaking my arm from here to here. I like when the stitches show. My wife's tried to tell me and say, you know, you can make it all really nice and pretty. I was like, no, I don't want that. I like the fact that it's fucking raw and dirty, actually. You know? Do we have any new patrons? This will be the last time we refresh. Actually, I might not even have to refresh because I can just check my phone and I'll tell you. Looks like we got to do this again. We do have another patron. All right. Let's refresh. We hit 330, folks. We are now only 90 patrons. Listen to me. We are 90 patrons away from the magical 420 goal, I guess. Landmark. Whatever the fuck you call it. What do you call that? Milestone. That's what you call them. You call them milestones. Gulam Mamat. My fucking language. I'm losing it. Milestones. All right? So the next milestone is 420 and we're only 90 away, and I don't know why I do this like this, just to torment myself, I think. But I think I got the screen right. 330, look at that. Our new patron is called Laura B. Laura B. How you doing there, Bumblebee? Where's Bumblebee? I want to see, where are you? Bumblebee. You don't have to say hello if you don't want to. You can stay in the sidelines. It's cool. But that doesn't mean that I don't say hello to you. I appreciate you. I appreciate the support. And I promise... Hey, there you are. Laura. Bumblebee. Bumblebee Martin. So that's the first Bumblebee I've ever met with a last name. Bumblebee. How are you? 330. Look at the fucking... This is the cast of characters. Now we got Bumblebee with us. You understand? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. I'm glad that you're enjoying it enough to have stepped on. We're going to have a good time, man. We will have a good time. So here's the Fela. This is going to be the first time I hear it as well as you. I told you, fully expect for this to go down. So those of you that want to hear the entire thing all the way through, what you do is just go to Twitter and follow our Twitter account at VinylJunkies666. You will notice that this thread, this stream is available on Periscope. Periscope is the place where nothing gets cut off. So if you're looking for, you know, replays of the Kid A that I'm going to be putting up on Friday, I'm putting up a repeat of the Kid A episode, and it gets taken down on Facebook. It gets taken down on YouTube. It won't get taken down on Periscope. So Twitter's the backup, man. VinylJunkie666. I hope that you've enjoyed yourselves. I've very much enjoyed hanging out with you. And let Fela have the last word, man. Thank you so very much for everything. Love you all. Je vous aime Québec.
Whether you like or you no like, after you hear this true talk. Whether you like or you no like, after you hear this true talk. If you like it good, if you no like you hang. If you like it good, If you no like, you hang. If you hang, you go die.
Okay, yeah, I gotta stop that. I think I've realized that this here is basically one long song that's split on two sides. So if that's the case, then I want to hear it right from the beginning. Sorry, man, I want to hear this properly. Right? Check it. Day 104 is ours.
One day could Juicy, le, Judy. Ah, Odi, wow. Nyash don't fall. Anywhere Nyash go, Nyash must fall. Up, left, right, round, it must fall. And nothing where Nyash they do not is sweet. Shit, piss, fuck, it is sweet. Why not? Because Nyash now wonderful material property.
Hey, unbelievably, we haven't been thrown off. Since side 1 and side 2 are all one song, I gotta tell you, I'm playing side 2, man. So those of you that stuck around, it's the equivalent of staying at the movies till all the way at the end for the credits, because there might be the Easter egg. This is the Easter eggs. Yeah, Sonic Seasonings. I'd definitely play some Sonic Seasonings. I got all that old shit, man. I've been collecting electronic music for a long time, and yeah, I like doing that stuff, you know. So the deal is that we haven't gotten thrown off. So why not fucking test the boundaries and play sides 2? As soon as the warning is gone, we'll play side 2. Let's see, do we have any new patrons? Gula Sarda, what just happened here? Internal server error. Oh well, guess what? We're going to have to do it without the visual. Do we have a new patron or not? Holy fuck, maybe they're the phone's not updating either. Is it possible we broke Patreon? We may have broken Patreon, folks. You see how we did? We're breaking down YouTube a little bit at a time, too. Because guess what? That little warning sign, it's gone. So, friends, that means that I am able to play you another song. And that song will be the second part to what we just heard right now. And I'm going to finish this beer. And smoke on this roach, and I'm happy that you're here with me. Patreon's fucked. We broke Patreon tonight. We broke Patreon. Vinyl Junkies. If we got a new patron, you're going to have to wait until tomorrow, because this shit's busted. We broke things. We broke it. Babar Slack. Internal server errors. All right. Johnny Campbell grinds. Johnny Campbell has grinded since the first time we started counting, which was 8,000. So I would say that we've come a long way since 8,000, and it wasn't that long ago. It's just because the wave gets bigger. I guess that's the way this whole viral shit happens. I'm not going to lose control of it. I care too much about it, right? So I'll do what needs to be done. I don't push anything, dude. I do shit because I like doing it. I'm having fun. This is my dream job. This is what I do. It's cool. You know, I've certainly given enough to be here. Certainly sacrificed enough to be here and worked for it. So I'm happy I'm here, you know. I'm happy you're here with us, because this shit doesn't happen without you. But I don't know how many of you have like really been here for a while, but like before the virus broadcasts, for that matter, like the early days. And I always used to say, whether you got 6 people, 60, or 600 people, or 6,000 people watching, it doesn't matter. You do the same thing. You treat it exactly the same way. You speak from a point of passion, and you try to relay your experience, because you can't relay anyone else's. So I try as much as possible to relay my experience and do so in a manner that hits that commonality, you know? So, why don't we continue all this, right? We didn't get thrown off, so fuck the system. Let's go. Let's see if we can get ourselves thrown off with side 2. All right. Here you go.
Whether you like or you no like, after you hear this the true talk. Whether you like or you no like, after you hear this the true talk. If you like it good, if you no like you hang. If you like it good, if you no like you hang. If you hang you go die, you go die for nothing. We go carry your body go police station, you die wrongfully. Gege, 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 gege. Ah, yeah. Ah, Odi Waronkoto. See, man, I get different look for woman yash. She see small yash, go say, yeah, look at this big yash. If you can't see big yash, you go say, yeah, look at this is small yash. And if you see one yash, where you want to bury your brick inside, you go say, hey baby, show me your particulars. I don't know English, you go say, hey darling, show me your living license. Particular will not be police particular, that one a crazy particular. Hey. You see, police particular, if you get them, you go they go. If you not get them, you go enter, you see. But the original particular, natural particular, if you not get them, you go they go only. But if you get them, you must enter. Whether you like or you no like, after you hear this true talk. Whether you like or you no like, after you hear this true talk. If you like it good, if you no like you hang. If you like it good, if you no like you hang. If you hang you go die. Go die for nothing. You go carry your body go police station, you die wrongfully. Gege, 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 gege. Twine two man they suffer him no fit talk na condition. Man they suffer him fit talk na condition too. Man they suffer him no fit talk na condition. Man they suffer him fit talk na condition too. Suffer day Africa pakparapa. I suffer day pakparapa. Condition day pakparapa. Me I know say you be African man. And we dey suffer pakparapa. Which condition you dey I don't know. The condition me I dey me I know. My condition don't reach make I act. Oh. If your conditions today make you shake and you still did not talk the way you feel, make you open your two ears very well to the hear the truth talk way yeah they talk. Listen make you dey agree for me every day and night you dey hear me talk. One day you self go agree with me to the act the way as you dey feel. Remember if you don't act your own, one day of course we must die. Nigeria get the money, foreign money for overseas. Nigeria getting money, foreign money for overseas. Announcements start to happen. Newspaper carry them paper. Radio they shout it for studio. Obasanjo Tony vocalist. Yaradua road the manager. Every government statement. 7 billion naira missing. Missing from overseas. Foreign currency scandal. They start to arrest everybody. Oh, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish. Doctor, lawyer, hustlers, engineer, photographers. Doctor, lawyer, hustlers, engineer, photographers. All of them kiri 10 to 15 years in jail. After 1 year inside jail, civilian government take over. Them release all of them and say them be innocent. Oh, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish. 2.8 billion naira. Oil money is missing. 2.8 billion naira. Oil money is missing. Then set up inquiry. They say money no lost you. They dabaru everybody. Supervisor Obasanjo. They say make him not talk you. Money no lost, them shout again. Inquiry come close you. Enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish. Elections during call. Obasanjo plan them very well. Elections during call. Obasanjo plan them very well. Him take all politicians. We rule Nigeria before. The same old politicians. We spoil Nigeria before. Obasanjo carry all of them. And all of them they there now. Enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish, enough finish. The young Africans them get 2 ears for head, them get 2 eyes too. Them they see the thing where they happen, them they hear them too. Few people they fat with the big money and the rest they hungry. Me fella I challenge your Obasanjo. Now why you him there all the time? Make him carry me go when he cut I go open book for him. Now why your government we do? Egba me oh. Now Ricky more government we do. Yeah, party pa oh. Now party government we do. Egba me oh. We give money, paddy, arranging it. Wayo, economic. We give money, paddy, wayo, add them together, give me the answer. We give money, add them together. Paddy, add them together. Economic, add them together. Division or multiplication. Mathematician put them together. One answer you go get it. One answer you go get it. You give money, put them together. Paddy, put them together. Wayo, put them together. Economic, put them together. Division or multiplication. Mathematician, put them together. One answer you go get it. One answer you go get it. Oh. Give money, put them together. Oh, yo, put them together. Economic, put them together. Vision or multiplication. Mathematician, put them together. One answer you go get it. One answer you go get it. We give money, put them together. Arrange my sitas yo. Hey, arrange my sitas yo. as yo. Yeah, keep me put them together. Yo, put them together. Put them together.
one day could be, one day goes when they see the money for government. One day could be, one day.
There we go.